Hello. Oh yeah, we're working. Right, I'm on the headphones today, guys, because it's easier. Hello. Oh yeah, we're working, baby. All right, so before I get into the meat and potatoes, hey Danny. 07. Before I get into the meat and potatoes, I have a little side quest I need to do here. I'm on the Monza Curva Grande circuit, and there's a time I want to try and beat. I'm going to use the default setup. I'm not going to change anything, just the standard setup, not the Coach Dave one, just the standard plain default setup. We're going to bring this down to around what we would expect qualifying. Let's go to 8. I normally would choose ABS 6. Do I just leave everything as is? I shouldn't really. If I change it though, it's not default setup, is it? Alright, let's see how close I get. The time I'm chasing in this Porsche is a 1:41.4. It's just a personal thing. Okay, I can feel resistance on the wheel, but am I getting any steering? Yes. So what are we today? What are we, guys? What are we? 23rd, right. So on the 27th, we have a big update coming to Lemons. Wait a minute, I need to change something. We have a big update coming to Le Mans Ultimate. It's going to be good. Don't get me wrong, it's going to be good. It's the American track pack. It's got 2 tracks to start with, and then it's going to be more coming. But in the update 1.4 dropping on the 27th, it will have Daytona. Wait till you see that one. So it's basically an oval track with the infield. So Daytona and Laguna Seca. And I know that Watkins Glen might be one of the tracks coming in the future. I freaking hope so, because I love that track. 1:41.4. Let's see if we can get it. Now, I am rusty. I haven't sim raced for a while, so it might take me a lap or two to get into the rhythm of things. And to remember, there's no first chicane here. It is Curva Grande version. Do I need to lift? No, flat. Wow, what a lot of force feedback. Okay, yeah, force feedback's heavy. Oh, this setup has got no front end on it, but okay. Intel Esmo 1. Ooh. Now the 1:41.4 that a friend of mine set was done in this car, and I'm trying to chase it. So let's see. And then I might get onto, I think this is the track that's happening right now in what do you call it, in the multiplayer online. Oh yeah, I am definitely, I need to shake the rust off for sure. Through Parabolica. Ooh, back end stepping out just a little. Very nice. Right, here we go. I have no idea what my lap time is going to be. Absolutely none. I am not going to lift through here. Or did I brake too late? Oh, just about. I think I need to brake a few meters earlier. Just squeeze through there. Oh, was I too aggressive over that curb? I felt the car slow down a lot. If I'm going to be way off this time, well... Oh yeah, I braked way too early there. That was from watching my friend brake there. And so I just thought, yeah, I'll brake there as well, but it's too early for me. I can brake later. I don't have a lot of time left. 137. 141.4. Oh my god. I'm a little bit behind.
143.88.
143.8. I've got a 2.7 seconds to make. Well, no, 2.4 seconds to make up. Wow. Okay. Oh, I missed the apex again. This setup sucks, by the way, guys. This setup absolutely sucks. Yeah, I'm changing it. I'm changing it. There's too much understeer. Right. I think when you race online and you have like a fixed setup, you basically can change parameters still, though. There's only certain things that are fixed. So I'm going to come down to 3 on the TC. I'm going to drag this right the way up, and the power cut, I'm going to put that down to 3 as well. This I want to get down to 6. Rear wing, it's Monza. Come on, let's bring that all the way down to the minimum. Let's stick some brand new tires on. Right, where's my braking power? Here, 120. Okay, I know that when it comes to like the Le Mans cars, you want to be... where does it go down to? I think you want to be in like the 80s or something, 89 or something, to prevent the locking. But in the GT3s, they've got ABS, so you don't need it. So we can just go full 100 on that. Tire pressures. Tire pressures are alright. Camber, I don't think I need any more of that right now. Let's just see what this setup's like as I've changed it. Front ride height, what does that come down to? Just 5? Sure, wrong with that. And maybe just bring this down a little as well. The faster we can get the air underneath, the more downforce we'll have. But it's a trade-off. You lose speed with that. Yeah, now the wheel range. I'm just wondering whether I've got the correct setup on the car here. Do I have an actual cockpit? See, I removed the wheel, so I don't... I removed the steering wheel, so I don't really know if it's turning properly. If I'm using the right preset. I think I am. I'm using preset 4 on my wheel, which I do believe is for Le Mans Ultimate. Right. I might be changing, if I'm up for it, I might be changing sims as well. Doing a bit of rallying and stuff. We'll see. 43.8. To be fair, my friend who's been racing on this track has been doing nothing else but this track. Oh, the car feels a little bit less stable now. It's going to take a couple of laps for the tyres to warm up though. Right, we want to be all over this apex. There we go. Oh, it's too twitchy now. Got too much oversteer. Yep, too much oversteer. Look at that. I dialed too much into it. I'm thinking though, when the tyres warm up... Oh god, where's my neutral button? I'm thinking though, when my tyres warm up, that some of that will dial away. So let's just try and cope with it right now. It does have a lot of front end, but let's just try and run with it. See if it improves when the tyres are hot. Oh, I got on the grass. I got on the grass. It's been so long since I played Le Mans Ultimate. What? Run it round the outside here. Right. If the back end is going to go, don't do it here on the high speed. That to happen. My wheelbase on my desk moved. Obviously haven't tightened it down enough. Oh, that was... I'm not getting out of Lesmo 2 very well at all. I need my McLaren. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that 41, am I? Not yet. Nearly lost the back end there.
Lap 142.94.
Still got to find 1.5 seconds though. That's not going to be easy. Oh my god, oh my god. Alright, I'm giving up on that. I'm giving up on that because it's too early in the stream for me to start getting ratty. Wow, am I that slow? I guess I must be. Yeah, I just wanted to try and chase that time down. 141.4. I reckon I could certainly improve if I changed to the Coach Dave Academy setup and then just reduced the onboard traction, increase the slip angle to the max. Now this is, let's do 10 and make that 5 and 5, half of the slip angle. I like 6 and the rear wing. Yeah, I think that's too much, isn't it? Bring it down a couple. And also, we want a lot less fuel. Otherwise, we're carrying way too much. I thought that rear wing wasn't rendering properly, but no, that's how it is. It's got the dots on it. Yeah. Right, let's see how it is with this setup, and then we'll give it. We'll do something else. Get those tires warmed up. People drive from this view and think they're sim racing. You're not. I wouldn't mind sitting a little bit higher in the seat, but I like all that information on the dashboard. Right, so here we just want to be riding that. That is a frickin'... On my force feedback, that's a bumpy curve. Well, the back end doesn't feel so twitchy at the moment, but I haven't been going very fast. I can't remember whether this game keeps a log of all your fastest times or not. I cannot remember. If anywhere, it'll be in the player profile, I would say. Why am I losing time? Did I exit the parabolica worse? Only turn as much as you need to, so you're not generating as much friction, but I'm losing time here. Okay, now we gained. Oh, that was more curb than I wanted. You just need, on that inside curb, you just need to graze it. So you don't really need to ride over it. But we're half a second up, but... Okay, that wasn't as smooth as my last time. And I'm losing time. I got the fastest middle sector, but I'm losing all the time that I gained. Yeah, my outlap was better. All right. This is what happens when you don't sim race for weeks and weeks and weeks. You don't forget how to do it, but you're just not as polished. turn in, man. That was better. That was better. That was a bit better. Nope. 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 All the time you lose coming out of there, you lose it all the time you're going up this straight. It's relentless. Tried to pinch a bit of time back there by braking late, but it cost me even more. But you have to try these things. Yeah, I've got a lot of time in this lap. I'm just not extracting it. And for some reason, this coming down here is slower than the previous setup, which is strange. Although we are on more rear wing. Braked a bit later there. Lap's gone already. Yeah, lap's gone. I took too much curb, and on the exit of that corner, my delta time should be in the minus, and it wasn't, so the lap was blown. I know how to move this seat position in and out, but there you go. There's the upseat. I wondered where that was. That feels too high now. There's no satisfying me. Yeah, I can't see the rev lights now. Got to hook onto the inside here and then let it drift out. Right, last lap.
That time was a 1:55.86.
Too much gravel. Look at the delta time. It's in the pluses instead of the minuses. Too much inside curb. Blown lap. Okay, I'll do that in my own personal time. Quit to main. I need to put something on the back of my chair because it's a vinyl gaming chair and it's transferring all my sweat onto the back. So every time I lean back, it's cold. And that just feels bloody horrible. Too much information, right? Okay. Oh. Thing about my simming streams is that I'm going to do them. Even though, well, you can see basically nobody comes to see them, but I am still going to do them anyway because it's part of me and part of my gaming life, so I have to do it. All right, let's have a look online. Problem with this is people are idiots. Not everybody, but there's a lot of people who are absolute idiots when it comes to this. I've seen people, they come and overtake you, and they're just millimeters in front of you, and then they sweep back over onto your side. McLaren. Sure. Right, what's the practice times? If they're way ahead of my, what did I get? A 42.9? That's not very quick around here. I honestly don't remember the last time I raced Le Mans Ultimate. I don't remember. $140.7. Yeah, I'm gonna be down around 8th or 9th. Right, what can we do for setup? Custom. I'm gonna put the slip angle up, double that. I'll put that to 8. How long's the race? I have no idea how long the race is, so 20 minutes, half an hour? I don't know how much fuel to put in. No idea how much fuel to put in. So 1 minute 40, which is 100 seconds. 100, let's call it 1 minute 50 just to be on the conservative side. So 110 seconds, isn't it then? Per lap. One minute 40 is going to be, let's say it's 20 minutes. So 1,200 divided by 110. It's about 11 laps worth of fuel I need. I'll take 12 laps. If this is anything like a Assetto Corsa Competizione, then I should be able to push a lot harder in the McLaren than in the Porsche. I should really do some practice, but there's no time left. 20 seconds, there's no time. 8 p.m. I guess this is the setup we're running then. It's all fixed. Can't change the rear wing. You can change the electronics and the virtual energy. Nope. Oh, what was that? Could you change something there? Oh, yeah, brakes. Brakes and brake pressure. Yeah, well, full brake pressure for me. Unless I was running the Le Mans cars, the prototypes, in which case, perhaps not full pressure, because they don't have ABS. Alright, into qualifying then. How do I know what split I'm in? Ah. Split 41? Jesus. Alright. Alright. Curva Grande. In other words, it's missing the first chicane. Is this quali? No, it's practice again. 2 minutes. Not even worth it. But I'm going to go out because I just want to see what the car's like. It'll take 2 minutes to get out of the pits. I know, I crossed the line. I know, it's red. Lap will not count. I'm fine with that. I don't need it to. It's only practice. Right, so everybody's a human. Second gear around here for the McLaren, eh? I need to brake a little earlier. Yeah, I don't care. I just want to get the dynamics of the car. But yeah, I should have braked a little bit earlier there. 110 meters, I think, instead of 100. And don't brake too late there either. Oh. I don't see the point of that session. Like 0 point to it at all. 2 minutes of practice, it doesn't, you can't even get a lap in. Oh, fudge. Why am I carrying race fuel? Dude, all this has got reset. Let me put a little bit more to the front. I like it like that. Now, some people choose not to qualify and just start at the back. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. So you can keep out of the way of all the crashes. Right, this time stay inside the white line. Oh, I think when it said splits 41, it was telling me that that's how many there are, not necessarily that I was in 41. Because I think split 41 would be like a nursery. Need to brake a bit earlier. Yeah, I'm braking too late. And it's not slowing down enough. Or I brake harder. Brake in the same place, only harder. Difficult when you're on a chair that's got wheels on it. But I'm using second gear. I can't see with the shadows on the track. I'm using second gear where in the previous car, the Porsche, I was using third. Maybe third would have worked here. I'm going by the engine sound as well. It doesn't sound... It sounds too laboured in third gear. But I have to go... You don't go by that, you go by the revs. How much revs you have on. Yeah. With the brightness I have on my monitor, which is considerably lower than what you guys are seeing, the shadows are giving me an issue. Missed the apex. I suppose if nobody's going out in qualifying, I might be on pole position. This is a bad lap. The lap feels awful. Wow. Oh, I just know how bad this is, and that I'm... Yeah, a lot of ring rust, as they say. Jesus, I wasn't expecting this much though. Can't believe this McLaren needs second gear for these corners. Oh, the lap time is so bad. 45. What? I don't deserve to be on this server. 45? Oh, freaking keep missing that apex. Can't get it turned in. And this one as well, just a little bit too far out. My God. If I'm lapping in the 45s, I shouldn't be participating. It's too slow. What the hell? Look at that, just missing the apex completely. Clearly I'm not gelling with the McLaren in this game as much as I did with ACC. Me and the McLaren and ACC were very good friends. I could really push with it. I think the Mustangs are probably the car to have round here. They're very quick.
Lap 144.02.
44.0 though, but still, that is not good. It's going to be a race of attrition. Last attempt. I fueled up enough for 3 hot laps. Clock runs out in 30 seconds, but I should get the lap in. Slightly better apex, slightly better. Right, we're half a second up. I'm just going to brake a little bit earlier for every corner. Okay, so we're nearly another second up now. I'm just braking a few meters earlier. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, I lost a bit of time there. I did feel that. 3/10 I lost. That was on the initial turn in into the corner. That's where I lost it. I could feel it. Yeah, we would have been a second faster here, I think.
That time was a 1:43.43.
43.4. Better than a 45, but Jesus. I'm going to be in the mid-pack then. Set up, please. So it doesn't tell me, apart from here, like it doesn't specifically say how much fuel per lap you're burning. But I don't know how long the race is. Oh, we're on split 26. My friend's up in number 21, split 21.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yes, race length, please. Why doesn't it say here what the race length is? Are you crazy? Okay, I'm going to go for 20 minutes, in which case I need 12 laps, I think. It's 20 minutes. I hope I've got enough fuel in. I don't think I do. I've got 49. Set up. Now I've got too much. Oh, I've got 58 now. Oh, I'm right in the middle of the pack, guys. This is... And everybody underneath me, look, is all in yellows. Or the bottom left of the thing. They're all got yellow diamonds.
Has started.
That means they've been involved in accidents. That means they've been involved in accidents. Oh my God. Is it better to have them behind me? No, because it means they're all going to steam into the first chicane. Right, pit limiter, do I have it? No, where's my pit limiter? Oh, I don't know. Oh, there it is, okay. So hopefully the limit here is 60 because that's what my pit limiter is set to.
Green flag, green flag.
This is where everybody gets so desperate, so desperate. Stand by for the mayhem. Why are we slowing down here? This is flat out. Everybody be flat out here. No! Dude! Why aren't people flat out? My race is over, I think. Is it? I don't yeah, my steering's fucked. I don't understand how everybody isn't flat out through that corner. It's easily flat. It's easily flat through there. What the fuck are people doing slowing down? I think they're just nervous. So maybe the people in front of them are flat out and they're a little bit, they got themselves a little bit too close to the car in front of them, and so they back off because they're so nervous that it's so close. I wouldn't back off. I would just trust the guy in front to be flat out. Yeah, my steering is, I'm like 20-25 degrees to the left hand side. I've got suspension damage. I'm out. And this is why this is why I don't race online, because people are just no good. That first corner is easily flat out, even if you're in like a pack. As long as everyone's going flat out, they should all stay roughly the same distance from each other. But you have to make space for yourself. You have to keep the space. Don't get yourself right on somebody's gearbox, because then you will make yourself nervous. You'll be thinking, what if they lift? What if they lift? What if they lift? And in anticipation of you thinking that, you're going to lift. And that causes a domino effect all the way back, because now the guy behind you has to lift a bit more, and the guy behind him has to lift a bit more. And at some point, it's just going to end up in a collision. And that's what you saw. I don't know whether we can get... I don't know. Let's have a look. See if there's a replay or something. We can take a look at... I mean, obviously I hit the guy, but I wasn't backing off the throttle, because for me, that was a flat out corner. And I absolutely expected everybody to be taking it flat out. It's easy flat. Even if you're on the, it doesn't matter if you're on the inside, the outside, you do not need to lift through there. Unless you have nerves. And I'm not waiting, I'm not going to wait like half an hour for the next event. I'm not doing that. So I hit the green Lamborghini. Is it a Lambo? No, it's a McLaren. Yeah, look, loads of people went off. So what the hell? I wanted to try and get before the tag. Right, so he's... wait a minute. Does these two idiots people going off, has that made him nervous? Did he back off? I mean, he had loads of space, so he didn't need to back off at all. He can still go flat. But I wonder if them going off has made him a little bit nervous. Yeah, I'm not focused on anything. Why can't I switch to these drivers? This is so weird. When you change these cameras, right? It's supposed to change the car in real time. Why isn't it doing it? He's going to do it from here? Yay! Now I don't know how far back we need to go, or forward. Let's go to the front. Okay, so we need to go back. I think it's this guy. Yeah, so a couple of cars went off by going too wide into the corner. And he's on, yeah, he's squeezing himself back in. All right, fair enough. Oh, you can hear his engine dying. He's lifted. Oh, man. Oh, I like the camera here. I haven't noticed that before. Yeah, I gave him a little love tap on the back there. But I can't really be doing that. Oof, that guy's come right, that Mustang's come right over on him. That's what's made him lift, I guess. Like, he didn't brake, he just came off the throttle. Yeah, I think it was this guy sweeping over on him. And I don't blame him. I honestly don't blame him for lifting for something like that, because you don't know what these people are going to do. Look at this. What on earth? I think he saw him just out the windscreen. Yeah. Why couldn't everybody get through the corner properly? So who was the first guy going off here? Right, so it's this dude, isn't it? Did they just follow in sympathy? This is a shit fest. Yeah, so the Mercedes has gone off, but let's see. Is this of his own making? Oh yeah, he got a wobbler on. How? How'd you get a wobbler on round this corner? It's just gentle turn the steering wheel and flat out. Yeah, he got a wobbler. But I don't know how. What the hell caused that? Do we have his steering wheel? What on earth? Like, he didn't get hit. Jesus. Okay. So that's what caused everything. Look how close they're running. It's too close for this fast corner. They're not creating gaps. As I said at the beginning of the race, as soon as the lights went out, it's desperation time. Everybody's so desperate at the beginning. These two are fine. This guy's pushing his luck. Okay, he's there you go. There you go. That's what's happened. What did I tell you about getting close? Right. He has had a little touch with this guy, and so as not to go off here, he's braked, and that's what's caused this guy to panic. Hey, freaky. Yeah, I like dissecting this stuff. Watch. This guy is going to have contact just on the side of this guy, and it's going to cause him to back off, which freaks out the Mercedes, and that's why he has the wobbler. And then the cars behind him back off. The guy I was racing behind backed off the throttle, and I just touched him. I didn't hit him enough to knock him out. So they just contact right there, and there, look. His brakes are on. And that's where the domino started. Because this guy we're on board with will have seen those brake lights and panicked. And I don't blame him. I mean, he could have stayed on the throttle. He wasn't going to hit the BMW, but he didn't need to do this, to be fair. But I understand the cautiousness, because you don't know how long he's going to brake for. But yeah, BMW caused it. And then that caused him to go off. And then behind him is the Porsche. Now, did the Porsche go off before the Mercedes? Were they having two separate accidents? Yep, he's going wide. Yep, he's drifted out wide. I don't know if the Porsche is reacting to the Mercedes. I don't think so. No, he's not turning. When the Lexus moved over, he's just not turning enough. And that's going to send him wide. So, the Mustang behind, does he just follow in sympathy? No, he's off already. They're both off. What the fuck? I think the Mustang just wants to stay directly behind the Porsche. Bad idea. Because if the Porsche is offline, then you're offline. You don't need to stay right in the middle of him. this guy was having a completely separate accident. This one, he just didn't turn enough into the corner when the Lexus moved over. Okay, interesting. And yeah, that's it. It's just freaking mayhem from there. And of course, I'm behind having my own little moment. So this is me. I did not lift here. I put total faith in the fact that everybody was going to go flat out. These two guys going off track wouldn't have bothered me. Yeah, I was going to stay behind the McLaren, and then I saw him backing off, so I had to move to the left. And I mean, look at the difference of speed that I was carrying compared to the green one. Look, we're both around the same speed, yeah? Well, I'm catching a little bit. And then watch. Ooh, look at how it closes up. And I tried to get out of his way quick, and I didn't get out of the way quick enough. I just tapped him. Yeah, I think he just got a little bit nervous with what was going on. This is what happens in the lower splits. Some people are just not as competent. I tried to carry on, but let's see how quick my reaction time on the wheel there was. Do I still have my reactions? Like how quick I counter-steered after the impact. I tried to keep the car straight, but my car's too damaged now. Yeah. Look at my steering wheel. Look at the position of it. That's me going straight. Look, it's completely bent. I'm turning left about 20-25 degrees there. Okay. All right. Right, should we switch? We should switch. Next race starting now. Already? Count me out. I don't want another one of those. Right, so I'm going to switch to a different sim. Probably a bad idea after you've been GT3 racing to switch to something so different. But let me just put my different wheel on. And then I'll give you guys the gaming screen. And I'm gonna need my handbrake. Oh, come here, little handbrake. Yeah, I need to do some more Le Mans Ultimate, man. I am so out of practice with it. It's crackers. You're waiting for the sound spot. What? Oh, CSI. Well, I like to look and see what happened, you know. It's interesting to see what caused a chain of events. The only thing I did wrong there was not get out of the guy's way in time. I didn't sweep over to the left in time, but I couldn't be too dramatic with it because, you know, you end up doing what that Mercedes did and getting a wobbler on if you sweep over too fast. And I certainly didn't want to have a wobbler. Right, so let me just run Universal Controller Remapper. I hope that still works. So let's do something a little more difficult, because why the frick not? We don't want it easy. No, we want it hard. That's what she said. Right, are we running? Okay, let me just double check that handbrake is running. Inputs. Right, acceleration. Let's get all the pedals down. Right. Acceleration, brakes, clutch, handbrake. Oh, sweet, sweet. Right. Oh, I have some new liveries now and I didn't put them in. Ah, I downloaded a load of new liveries. Some nice ones as well. Ah, I forgot to install them. What a blurry idiot. Yeah, I got a nice one for this Zara. Tis what tis, right guys? Tis what tis. It is what it is. Right, what's rally then? Single stage. Greco. Right, so this is Greece. Let's jump into... I shouldn't really jump into a long stage to start with. I need to, you know, get used to it. So let's do a 5 kilometer one just to start with. Citroens are clouds, manual. Yeah, so we're in full hardcore mode here. So I don't have traction on, which rally cars don't have anyway. I don't have ABS on, which rally cars don't have anyway. The game does have them if you want them, but we've got everything turned off. And I can never remember where only the clutch control is automatic. Most of the gearboxes are sequential anyway. So you would get that. I can never remember which is the menu that has the hardcore mode on. Is it here? Yeah, there you go. Off? Since when? I don't think so, my man. Oh, you don't allow manual respawn? That's ridiculous. If I go off track, I like to, hold on. If I go off track, I like to try and get back on myself and not have it forced on me. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, so it's permanently on, so it doesn't put you on automatically. Okay, that's fair. When did I turn that off then? Tuh. Okay. I'm always wrong with hardcore on. It's the only way to do it. All right. Right, I probably won't be talking through this because I need to listen. Oh. But I do need hydrogenization. What do you call it? Hydration. Yep. Got the spare tire as well. Which at the moment we can't stop and change at a service stop. I generally not changing this. Now on gravel, I don't really want to put... Now this is basically, these cylinders is basically how much pressure are going through the brake lines. And on gravel, you might want to reduce that just a little to prevent locking up of the wheels. But the thing is, I don't know whether this 1905 is already set for gravel or not. So we'll leave it and see what the locking up is like if I get a lot of it. We can change the size of the brake discs. The calipers we can change the type of, and the different pads we can change. Soft pads will break nice, but you'll wear through them faster. But if you're doing short stages, I don't really think that matters. But let's just leave everything as it is. I'm probably not going to remember what stage this is. Is this the one with the tree in the middle of the road? Hold on. Okay, that's too low. I think I do have the engine sound low so I can hear the guy. All right. Honestly, I think I'm looking... Oops, I've got the wrong setup on the wheel. I think I've done a little bit of camera customization. I think I've gone a little bit too far. I'm going to bring the height down and the pitch a bit more up there. Because I think It's like my neck is looking down a little bit too much. Yeah, I need more volume. Right. This isn't the easiest genre, but we do it anyway, because we do. We love it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go. 50, hairpin left, opens. 4 left, opens. 100. 5 left, tightens. And 6 right, 200.
This feels so different from being on the track. It's so weird.
Keep in, and 5 left, short. Into, 3 right, opens, over crest, 100.
It feels so weird coming off that
3 right,
racetrack.
70, over crest.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm braking like I'm in a GT car, and of course it doesn't work in a rally car. I'm on gravel. Definitely don't change racing genres like this. Your brain gets... Yeah, my brain's in GT mode.
And 5 right, 90.
So we'll just ease our way into it. I'm going to make lots of mistakes to start with. Don't worry about that.
5 right, 150, over bump.
I need to get used to gravel.
Flat left, 50. 5 left, 50. 5 right, brake. Into, 3 left, over crest, 40. 4 right, keep in, over crest. And 5 right opens, over crest, 100.
Oh, sorry, went the wrong way.
Right, 90, over bump. Into, 4 left, over crest. And 5 right, short.
Is this the one with tarmac?
100, over crest.
This is a fast stage,
170,
and I like it. Sorry, what did he say? Asphalt.
6 left. Into, 5 right, over crest, small cut. Into, 5 left, tightens 4, late, over crest, 40. Kink left, into,
Oh,
right, 60.
These tyres do not like tarmac.
Kink right, 80. 2 left.
Oh, only 26 seconds slower than my own best time. That's all right then.
3 right, on gravel, 40, narrows.
I always mess up this right-hander. Oh, that was better.
Into, 3 left, narrows. And 4 right. At junction, go left. Into, 3 left.
The road's got very narrow now.
Long, 200.
Sorry, that's... When I talk, I don't hear the instruction, and then I don't know what's coming up. It's a habit. I should not talk when there's a co-pilot telling me what the next corner is. Best not to do that.
Five right. Caution, brake, over crest. Into, 2 left, narrows. And 5 left, short, over crest, into, sudden. 2 right, opens. And kink left, 60. 4 left.
So narrow.
4 right, tightens.
It's like a British
finish.
country lane. All right, well, obviously we can go a lot better than that. And we have a 20-second penalty because we're in rally mode as opposed to practice. So we have a 20-second penalty on top of everything else. I don't know, did I break a person's legs or something? But yeah, we're way down from what we should have been. 30-second penalty. That's because I hit the marshal just now. Brutal. Yeah, I don't like doing this in rally. I don't like all the, the penalties for stuff. It's brutal. If we go back, so this is, okay, we'll use the same everything, but we'll just do it in practice mode. That way, if I happen to touch a marshal's trousers at the end, I'm not going to get penalized for it. And if I touch his trousers, he'll get penalized. Penal. Yeah. So my personal record is a 3:04, and I just did, what, 4 minutes and something. But my actual stage time was a 3:45. Obviously, I had a couple of crashes because I made the mistake of going into GT3 first and then braking as late as in a GT3. Oh no, that's not going to work. Absolutely not. No. Not on gravel anyway. And there's no ABS on these. And you can imagine how easy it is for the front brakes to lock up on gravel, because it's a loose surface basically. The officials don't like, yeah, I know. Even the spectators get a little bit snarky if you kill one of them. It's I don't know. It's a weird thing. I like the beginning of this stage because it's so fast, but once we get onto the tarmac bit where the gravel tires don't really grip so well, the road starts to really get narrow, and it's like a little country lane, you know. Ooh, it's tough when it's narrow like that. But the road, relatively speaking, here is very wide by comparison's sake. For comparison's sake. For comparison. Anyway. So my best time is a 3:04. Whether I can get into the 2-minute 59s, I don't think so. 5 seconds quicker than my best time? I doubt it. It's not impossible, I'm sure, but I don't know if it's within my own capabilities. All right there, Henrik van Gasterstrassen. I don't know, I'm just making up a name. I'll give him a new name every time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. 50, hairpin left, opens. 4 left, opens. 100. 5 left, tightens.
This is all flat out here.
Right, 200.
Well, maybe not. A little bit of a lift.
4 right, keep in, and 5 left, short, into, 3 right, opens, over crest, 100. 3 right, 70, over crest. 6 right long, 100. 4 left, keep in, and 5 right, 90. 5 right, 150, over bump. Flat left, 50. 5 left, 50. 5 right, brake. Into, 3 left, over crest, 40. 4 right, keep in, over crest. And 5 right, opens, over crest, 100. 5 right, 90, over bump. Into, 4 left, over crest. And 5 right, short. And 5 left, 100, over crest. 4 left, short, 170, on asphalt. 6 left. Into, 5 right, over crest, small cut. Into, 5 left, tightens 4, late, over crest, 40. Kink left, into, 3 right, 60. Kink right, 80. 2 left opens, very long, 90.
Cracked the windscreen somehow. Did I hit a tree?
3 right on gravel, 40 narrows. 5 right. Into 3 left, narrows. And 4 right. Junction, go left. Into 3 left. Into 2 right opens, long, 200, over crest.
God fucking damn you. I'm not sure about his instruction there.
5 right. Caution, brake, over crest. Into 2 left, narrows. And 5 left, short, over crest. Into sudden, 2 right opens. And kink left, 60. 4 left. And 4 right, tightens, over, finish.
306, 2 seconds off my time. Yeah, I had a couple of moments there, like that left-hand turn, where if you don't make it, you hit parked cars. His instruction to tell me to do that, I don't think it was clear enough. Honestly, I really don't think it was clear enough.
Slowing and stop at the marshals.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. Because if it was, I would have reacted to it better. He just made it sound like it was another corner. But that there was there's like a ditch there if you don't make it. And I don't know how I cracked the windscreen. I got no freaking idea that happened. They really need to hide the mouse pointer. I hope they learn to do that. The other thing I'm watching out for here is, since the last update, and it might just be me, but since the last update, I'm not noticing as much dirt accumulation onto the car. I mean, in the gravel here, it should get quite dirty, quite dusty on the car. And it isn't. Car looks factory fresh. The dust effects coming off the back of the car are really, really nice. Can't see anything, which is just how it should be. Now I've taken the mouse pointer off the screen, but if I put it on, you'll see it now, look. Oh, we're on the tarmac now, yeah, look at that. Oh, is that where I got the windscreen hit? Yeah, these tyres, the gravel tyres on the tarmac don't grip very well. So you just have to put up with it until you get back onto the gravel again. I can't see the windscreen damage from here though. But my front bumper on the left hand side is a little bit, well, a couple of the clips have come off. And yeah, that corner there, what the hell was the instruction there? The first sector that they time is very long. It's a very, very long first sector. And after all of it, I was only 0.3 of a second off my best time. I wouldn't mind a grease rally stage where the whole stage is wide road. I hit a bush. That was me, yeah. Once you pass the start finish line, you can do whatever with the car. Thing is though, where's all the dirt? There used to be dirt accumulation. And, well, that bonnet looks nice and clean.
Slowing and stop.
I haven't seen paint coming off like that before. But there's no dirt on the car. What's going on? I wonder if there's a graphic setting that's been disabled. I don't think so. Very much likely that in this latest 0.4 version that they mess something up. Let's try game options. Yeah, there's very little there. See, I have the pace notes being read out to me late as opposed to normal. Because I want the corner to be a bit more on top of me by the time it, you know, it calls it out. So is there one for dirt? Are we can go higher here? Oh, hello. Let's run that in Ultra, see what happens. Same with this. So effects quality. Ah, maybe effects needs to be on Ultra to get the dirt. Foliage, post-process. So post-processing, yeah, I don't need that up. That's just all that motion blur stuff I don't really want so much. Cloud quality. Let's run this in Ultra, see what happens. Anti-aliasing I'm fine with. Let's see what my frame rates are going to be with everything ultra'd up a little bit more. I don't know whether to have one more run on that stage. What do you think? Yeah, maybe he just says he's having a bad day, he's just got divorced, and he just says 3 left instead of 3 right, because he knows that it's going to put you into a tree. Oh, I know what we can do. We'll run the same stage, but let's have a different car. I have the livery for this now, which puts the 555 on there, and it's got the blue in a slightly different color. I'm not going to drive any of the cars that want to kill me. Let's do the Fabia, the Skoda Fabia. Because Fabia, for me, get it? Yeah. And I've got liveries for this as well. I should put some in. Right, I don't know what my best time is with this car. I have no idea. Zara's pretty quick though. It's a car from what, 90, was it 87, 97? I don't know. Right, let's have a look and see what the FPS is. The FPS. I can't see it. For me, it's in the top left-hand corner. I don't even know if you guys will see, excuse me, see it. 60. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to sit a bit further forward. I don't need that giant N because I've got another big giant N there. So just pitch up a little. There you go. A bit more. See, normally I'm sitting a bit higher than usual and then just pitching down a little, but this will do. And I don't put this view on because it's strange to me looking at 2 steering wheels at the same time. Just warming the brakes up a little so that we're ready for the corner. Okay, Straven van Hoogensslaven.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. 50, hairpin left, opens.
Oh wow, second gear.
100.
Second gear. Oh, bouncing on the limiter by the time we get to the hairpin. The Zara didn't do that.
Tightens.
These cars are all going to react very differently.
6 right, 200. 4 right, keep in, and 5 left, short, into, 3 right, opens, over crest, 100. 3 right, 70, over crest. 6 right, long, 100. 4 left, keep in, and 5 right, 90. 5 right, 150, over bump. Flat left, 50. 5 left, 50. 5 right, brake. Into, 3 left, over crest, 40. 4 right, keep in, over crest. And
Car turns in nice.
over crest, 100. 5 right, 90, over bump. Into, 4 left, over crest. And 5 right, short. And 5 left, 100, over crest. 4 left, short, 170, on asphalt.
Damn it.
6 left. Into, 5 right, over crest, small cut. Into, 5 left, tightens 4, late, over crest, 40. Kink left, into, 3 right, 60. Kink right, 80. 2 left, opens, very long, 90. 3 right, on gravel, 40, narrows. 5 right. Into, 3 left, narrows. And 4 right. At junction, go left. Into, 3 left. Into, 2 right, opens, long, 200, over crest. 5 right, caution, brake, over crest, into, 2 left, narrows, and 5 left, short, over crest, into, sudden, 2 right, opens, and kink left, 60. 4 left. And 4 right, tightens, over, finish.
No! You C word. Right at the fucking end. I've never crashed there in my life. What a cunt. Yeah, I have to say it. We could have matched our time. The car was going really well there.
Stop the marshals.
I didn't want to do this stage again. I might have to. I haven't actually set a time with this car before. I didn't realize that until the first sector time came up and it didn't have a comparison. Oh, that was... I've never crashed there before, right at the end. It's the easiest part. That is annoying. I suppose the upside is if I do the stage again, I will hit 1,400 kilometers at the bottom right of the screen there. So do we have dirt accumulation? Well, we have scratch accumulation as I bring down fricking trees. Now, the car used to be covered in dust. I should do one of the more muddy stages, I think. Well, or perhaps do this in the rain. Because if you do dust in the rain, it's going to get muddy, isn't it? Yeah, damn it, it was a 3. How much time did we lose reversing away from that tree and getting back? I think the Zara was still quicker. I don't know if we're going to match a 304. Okay. Giuseppe Guadalupe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 50, hairpin left, opens. 4 left, opens, 100.
Yep, that sucked. Why bother doing a stage when you've lost time right in the first few meters? There's no point.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 50, hairpin left, opens. 4 left, opens, 100. 5 left, tightens. And 6 right, 200. 4 right, keep in, and 5 left, short, into, 3 right, opens, over crest, 100. 3 right, 70, over crest. 6 right, long, 100. 4 left, keep in, and 5 right, 90. 5 right, 150, over bump. Flat left, 50. 5 left, 50. 5 right, brake. Into, 3 left, over crest, 40. 4 right, keep in, over crest. And 5 right, opens, over crest, 100. 5 right, 90, over bump. Into, 4 left, over crest. And 5 right, short. And 5 left, 100, over crest. 4 left, short, 170, on asphalt. 6 left.
Again, we lose it on asphalt.
5 right, over crest, small cut. Into, 5 left, tightens 4, late, over crest, 40. Kink left, into, 3 right, 60. Kink right, 80.
I lost a lot of time there for talking.
90. 3 right, on gravel, 40, narrows. 5 right. Into, 3 left, narrows. And 4 right, junction, go left. Into, 3 left. Into, 2 right, opens, long, 200, over crest. 5 right, caution, brake, over crest, into, 2 left, narrows, and 5 left, short, over crest, into, sudden, 2 right, opens, and kink left, 60. 4 left, and 4 right, tightens, over, finish.
It is slower than the Zara.
And stop at the marshals.
I think we lost about a second though, because there was a I could feel it. There was a couple of corners where I didn't have the right gear and I was losing power, and the moment it goes 4 left onto tarmac, the car gets jittery every time. The the difference in the surface for some reason seems to make a massive difference on the grip. It's quite a, if you're not used to it, it's quite a shock how much different the grip is. Okay, so we were 6 seconds faster then. Kind of more like it. But it was 4 seconds slower than my best time in the Zara. I'm seeing the car being a little bit jittery, and we're not hitting 60 frames either. The car's jittering backwards and forwards. I mean, not particularly there, but we're not quite hitting 60 FPS, 56. Yeah, the car's jittering backwards and forwards, and that's definitely a no-go for me. I don't know if you guys were noticing it, but that's not going to happen. In other words, I ain't going to tolerate it. So, let's turn a few of these ultras back down again. Not too fussed about the texture quality. It was alright as it was. Shadows can really kill your frames. Clouds, who cares? But the other stuff, the effects quality, I want to leave that up there. Interactive elements, what is this? Oh, nets and objects. Let's try those settings. Okay, Freaky. Have a good evening, sire. And I'll catch you on the backside. Sorry? Flip side. Right. So let's do grease, different layout. Now if I go to 6, it's the same one, but it's backwards. So let's go to Elatia. But this time we will introduce a little bit of rain. So we're not pushing for out and out time here, because the rain won't give you that, of course. You're going to be slower. So what we're pushing for here is just to survive. I can't survive. Oh, I actually should have changed car, really. I was going to change car. Right, I want to make sure you've stuck the right tyres on, because I don't trust you. Yes, see? How can you, why have you not put wet tyres on? So we've got gravel, oh, because they're super treaded and we don't need wets, right? Okay, so the one that's going to give me the most grip in absence of wet tyres will be the soft tyres, so that would be correct then. And because it's wet, I want to turn down the pressure in the brake lines a little, so we're not locking up so easily, especially on the front. Oof, that's a big jump, Jesus. Brake bias, let's turn it a little bit more towards the back, just a little. Handbrake, we can leave that alone. Right. Yeah, a little bit more rear brake bias in the wet. Wait a minute, we're on tarmac? Hey, you better have picked the right tyres for me. It's quite dark as well, by the way. The puddles on the ground just look so good. This is using the same game engine as Assetto Corsa Evo, the only difference being that, you know, they're tweaking it to their own. What's going on in those puddles? when the wipers sweep past that puddle above me to the left. What's going on in there? Or is it? I don't know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170.
Ah! Restart. Wow. Brakes equal 0. Nothing. I think it's just because we locked up. We have to be so gentle on the brakes that we don't lock up here. It's okay on the tarmac, but on the gravel, she's easy to lock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170. Hairpin left.
Oh yeah, really?
And 5 right.
I got no brakes, guys, honestly. Okay, this will just have to be a test run then, because there's nothing to be gained here.
90. 4 right.
Only if I could put a camera on the front wheel and see if it's locking up.
Long. Into 4 right, 80. 3 right long, 100. 6 right. Into 4 left. Caution, tightens 2, late, ditch outside. 130.
I got nothing. I'm not pressing the brake pedal hard, so you might think, well, that's why you're not getting any brakes. But if I press it harder, the wheels will lock up, and then once the wheels lock up, there's no braking at all.
Five right.
I just want to see if I can hear the lockups from this view.
Into 4 right. And 4 left, long. 40. 3 left, opens, long, 130. 4 right, tightens 3, very long, 80, over crest. 2 left, tightens, 100. 5 right, very long. And kink left, 100, over crest. 4 right, long. Tightens 3, over crest, and opens late, 170.
I backed off and braked too early. I didn't know how soon that 4 right was coming up.
Kink right, into 3 left, keep in, 60. 4 right, long, keep right. And 4 left, 40. 5 left. And 6 right, over crest, 60. 6 left long, tightens 5, late, over crest, 90. Over crest, into 5 right, 100. 3 left, keep in, 60.
Oh my god. What are we here? No. Sorry. I realised what he just said there. 3 left. I don't know what's going on with the wheel when you lock it. When you lock it left or right, it let me see if I can show it. So when I turn my wheel and I lock it, watch what happens. That's a lot of force feedback going through there.
4 right, tightens 3, 130.
The bonnet's staying clean anyway.
1 left, don't cut, 80. 4 right, 60. 6 right, 170.
So the time I set here was in the dry, so I'm not going to beat that no
6
matter
left,
what.
70. Brake, kink right, the overcrest, into 3 left opens, caution, ditch outside, 40. Kink left, into hairpin right, 50.
Oh shit. See, some of the times he calls a corner and it doesn't come up for a while.
5 right opens,
Other times he'll call a corner and it's right on top of me.
80. 6 right, brake, into hairpin left, opens. 4 left, opens, finish.
This is that hairpin we took at the beginning of the last stage. Okay, that's an interesting stage actually.
Stop the marshals.
Of course we're a minute 7 out because I wasn't chasing times, I was stopped on the track demonstrating the wheel, so the time is completely meaningless. But I don't like, I hope they're aware of the bug where the car's not getting any dirt on it, or seemingly very little. So okay, now we've got dirt and we've got a ship frame rate as well. But if dirt accumulation is happening, then I have to ask, why is it not happening on the Yeah, the dry gravel. Why is it not happening on the dry gravel? Because if you go down a gravelly, dusty road, you're definitely going to need to wash your car by the time you're done. It's just going to be all covered in a layer of light brown dust. Okay, so we do have FSR. I'd rather use DLSS if possible. Frame gen, 2 times. Oh, I'd rather avoid that if I can. I wouldn't mind trying it though. Well, let's do the same again, but in the dry. I don't mind a bit of light fog. It does affect the temperatures. And it should, when you put the rain back to dry again, the wetness should go back to 0 in my opinion, but it doesn't. All right. All righty. Right, let's see if we can get around that 2 right at the beginning. Standard setup then. This is not the fastest view to be in. You want to be here for the fastest times.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170. Hairpin left. And 5 right.
Okay, I guess that was my fault for just not braking soon enough. I did brake late. Yep. And again, as it's right at the beginning of the stage, there's not really much point in continuing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170. Hairpin left. And 5 right. 90. 4 right. And 5 left long. Into 4 right, 80. 3 right long, 100.
Yeah, I can explain that. I was put off because I was distracted by the gearing. I went to 5th gear thinking it would help, and the car was dragging, so I dropped it back down to 4th. I was looking at the revs, and then I just didn't see the corner coming up. It's very easy to get distracted with any tiny little thing, and you can't. So you can't look away for a second. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170. Hairpin left. And 5 right.
You son of a bitch. Come on, man. If I can manage it in the wet, then it should be a piece of piss in the dry. You know what? I'm just going to change this. Wrong way. Try again. Thank you for playing.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170.
Hit the stones. Nice. Well done.
Hairpin left. And 5 right.
See, thinking about hitting the rocks on the inside made me paranoid, and I went too far on the outside. Bear with me, guys. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get it now. I'll just have to do somewhere in the middle of the two things. Not too far in, not too far out. But I'm not going to give it too many more goes because while I have patience, I don't have a lot of tolerance. Two different things. Tolerance I don't have a lot of, unfortunately. Yeah, patience, yeah, it's fine. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut, and 6 left, 170. Scruffy.
Hairpin left. And 5 right.
Why? Am I overthinking it? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do these first corners. I'm going to do them from the bonnet view, and then I'm going to switch back to the onboard. Maybe. So what are we looking at here? If I go to bonnet, it's it's only one click to get back. And from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Maybe, I don't know, this is how I did it last time. Maybe I can place the car more accurately now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 right on gravel, 60. 2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170. Hairpin left. And 5 right.
Oh, fuck right off. Honestly, it's a mental block. That's what it is. What I should be doing now, sensibly, is just canning this and moving on to a different stage or a different game, and then just come back to this another day, because I've clearly got some kind of block going on there. Right, I think I know what to do, but I guess I'll find out. In this view, the graphics fly by you a lot faster than they do in the cockpit, and that's why you end up with a slower lap time, because your brain has to process the extra speed. Even though the speed is the same,
3,
it looks different.
2, 1, go, go.
And that's because of something called field of view.
2 right, tightens 1, don't cut. And 6 left, 170. Hairpin left. And 5 right.
Okay, fuck it. I give in. I can't do that corner anymore. In the wet, no problem. In the dry, I did it the first time. Now I've just got some kind of block going on, so clearly we just have to forget about it. Hey, forget about it. We have to. Yeah, let's do some different stuff. Where are you? I don't have an icon on my... Oh, there it is. Forget about it. Yeah, I need to come back to it another day. I bet you if I come back to it tomorrow, for example, I would make that corner first time. Actually, I would probably have to leave long enough so that the fact that I kept messing that corner is gone out of my head and I've forgotten about it. And then it won't even be in my mind, and then I'll just make the corner. It's not even that difficult. It's just a frickin' easy hairpin. But for some reason, it either wants to brake too much or not enough, which means my braking point needs to change. Need to brake as late as possible, and if you brake more than you should, then, you know, if you go off the track, then you have to do it again and brake 5 meters earlier. And that's either going to be spot on or it's going to be too early, in which case you have to do it again and brake 2.5 meters earlier. Now I'm running AC Evo here, but I had to, due to space, I had to transfer this game onto hard drive off my SSD. At least I think I did. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's on a hard drive. And so it is taking forever and a day to load up. So I'm going to have to see if I can find some space on an SSD somewhere and stick it on there. It might be even quicker to put it on my SATA SSD that's external, plugged in via the USB. Now, I did try and fuck around with this. I've got a livery editor for this. And I tried to fuck around and bring it into the game. It was just a blue car with a carbon wing. The Dallara. But for some reason, I couldn't bring the fricking thing. It's got two options. The first one is install into the game, and the second option is enable in game. And I think it was the Stradale. This is version 1, and then this is the full track one, I think, version 2. Oh, no, wait a minute. This might be one of these. Oh, God, I don't even know which one it was. Right, this is a 21.3, that's a 19, so this one is faster. So mine was like a baby blue color. But I just hit confirm. Because I keep adding these cars to my frickin' showroom. Now, it could be that forget that the thumbnail is yellow, that doesn't matter for now. It'll update if you change the wheels. I know it's weird, but we should see a blue car if I've picked the right one. We should see a blue car with carbon. Oh my God, it's there. This is, yeah, so I'm still working on this. It's a metallic blue. Yeah, so I've got to put stickers and stuff on it yet. Oh, I can't believe I got it in there. Oh, okay. I didn't even need to change the wheels. Very nice. Okay, so it does work. So what I did was I carbonized the engine cover, I carbonized the rear wing, and I carbonized the entire floor underneath, which also affected these. This is part of the floor. But the livery editor, guys, is really, really cool. In fact, now that I have it here, I don't know if I'm allowed to keep the game running. Can you inject liveries while the game's running? I'm going to show you something, guys. I'm going to show you something. Something. I don't know how you spell that. S-U-M, some, S-U-M-M, some, N. Yeah, S-U-M-M-N-M. Something. Yeah. I was going to show you something. Also, in the UK, you get people saying summing. Summing. And one of the ones for me which gets on my tits is when people say, instead of nothing, which is T-H-I-N-G, the G is replaced with a K, and the TH is replaced with an F. So it becomes nothing. Yeah, nothing. What? See, for me, I think the last time I said nothing, I think I was about 4 years old. Anyway, right, I'm going to show you guys something. Something, the livery thingy. So this is called Livery Lab, and I'm hoping. Right, so this is my project, right? My livery. So if I go into the preview, yeah. Please. Okay. Oh, how did you remember the old colors I had? Right. This isn't what we want, though. We want to go into Layer Studio. Right, guys. So, look. we have got external skin D, right? And when we load that up, we have 3 different colors, or we should have, if I select that, yeah. Now, if I select a blue box, it's going to, or a blue polygon, it's going to turn that part into carbon. If I select a red box, red channel uses the red JSON material channel, and green uses the green JSON material channel. Right, but there's a reason what it does. So I think red is a part that if you change the car color in the game, it affects that. Green is a part where if you change the car color in the game, it won't get affected. And blue parts are carbon. So if I go back to C, which is my base here, this is green, but I guess that's because of the carbon, is it? Why would that be showing on this map then? Because they're in the layer? Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to create a box, and I'm going to make it yellow, right? Which I think is, I think it's 255. Oh, you bastard. 255. 2550. Okay, so that's going to be yellow. And I'm going to place it on what I think is the bonnet. So let's put it, oh, I don't know, is it this or this? Let's put it here and then click Update Texture and see where that yellow is. Oh, it's not. It's in there. That seems to be... Oh, let's put the floor back on. Is that all? All right. So let's move it to here. I want to try and find where the bonnet is because I don't know which part the bonnet is. Or the front clam shell. Okay, I'm not seeing anything yellow now. So what I'll do is let's go. Oh, it's this. I've just noticed. So if I do this, we should get a yellow bonnet. All right. So what I'm going to do is load, no, not load texture. Is it? Load? No. Right, where do I upload a graphic? Place PNG. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen here, so let me just do this a second. Add PNG. So you need, let me just get into my rusted thing. And I will put it back on screen. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we get into the correct drive? That would be a good start. Rusty stuff. So I know that I have a Rusty Dog logo in with PNG. And I've got one that winks, so I'm going to use that one. Right, so place PNG. Sweet. And now, if I place the old dog, it doesn't have to be big, it can just be something like this. Rusty Racing. And then what you can do is you can duplicate it onto the doors, which I'm assuming are here. So I'm going to hit duplicate. Now you'll notice it's got this top part here. That should be for rotation. Now I'm assuming this is this door here because of this rear arch, which I think is this. So if I rotate, oh, I can't see how many degrees it is. Is it showing anywhere? No. Let's put one on the door. Put it to the side here because I might want to put a number on the car. Right, and then I duplicate that. And I fetch it 180 degrees. And instead of it being next to the rear panel, it's going to go about here. Okay, let's see if that's worked. I have got no idea. Okay, so I think on the bonnet it needs to go up just a little. And on this left-hand door, we can bring it down. And then on this side, oh, okay, all right. I'm hoping that obviously you can't see both sides at the same time, but I'm hoping. Does that look about in the same place? Isn't it? My little Rusty on a car. And then I need text, which... Oh, you know, it'd be good to write Rusty Racing all across this roll hoop. So, is this... Oh, text. Whoever wrote this program, dude, kudos, because it's fucking brilliant. It's so good. Right, how do you change what's in here? How do I edit the words? We'll do all capitals, yeah? I can't get rid of that R. Rusty Daring? Sure. So Rusty Racing, and the thing is, oh, right. Well, I can't squash it up. Oh dear. Okay, we have size, width. So, height. It's not letting me, okay, so anything smaller than that, it's not letting me have. What about lengthening? Nope, neither. I didn't mean to go back to that one. It's not going to work if it doesn't do it like this, then, is it? But well, it will work. It just won't work as effectively as I'd like. The question is, where is this rollover hoop? Which part is it? Yeah. I'm gonna try. It doesn't have to be accurate right now. I'm just gonna put this on there and click Update Texture. Oh, look where you've put that. Okay. So what about you? Nope. I have no idea where that's gone. That looks like I'm on top of a sizable chunk there, but I don't know where that is. All right. So the way to find out where it is let's put this up here for now, and we'll do a rectangle, and we'll color it in something different, like dark blue, and we will paint this entire, well, I didn't want to do that, this entire half section, which it's unlikely to be in that lot. But if I just update that texture, it hasn't affected the hoop. So we know that wherever the hoop is, it must be on this side. Come on, update. It is now. The question is where? So let's bring it down to half and update again. See if it's still active. It is. Okay, so it's in here somewhere. Let's bring it down to, let's just leave it on these blues. It is one of those. So, educated guess then. Is it? Is it you? Are you that hoop? Yes, sirree diggity. Okay, so now we can get rid of that. And we can bring Rusty Racing down here, zoom in. How this is going to wrap around the hoop, I no idea. Oops. Okay, update that and tell me what you think. What color should it be? Maybe the same color as the little pooch. So if I click here, can I get the poochy color? And then update. Oh, dude. I know it's only simple for now, but it's my first one. All right, so what we can do now, let's just click Save Layers. And then, now we need to get it into the game. So I think it's back to my liveries, update in game, do it. It's already active in game. Install livery something different. It's activated, so that should be it. So I'm going to minimize that now, and then I'm going to bring back Assetto Corsa Evo, and see if my car is there. Because how freaking cool would that be? This livery program, honestly, I wish it worked for, it's such a well-written program. I hope they can update it to work with, like, other games. I know in Le Mans Ultimate you can only have custom liveries if you are online with the Pro Plus subscription, whatever it is. But it'd be nice if it worked with other sims. For example, obviously Le Mans Ultimate, Assetto Corsa Competizione, and, dare I even say, American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim, so you can paint your trucks. Maybe a separate program for each one, but I just think it would just look so freaking cool. Right, come on, Evo. It just takes so long to run this game now. It definitely needs to go back onto an SSD of some kind. The application is not responding. Yeah, well, just let it wait. I'll give it a couple of minutes. Okay. Okay, close the program. Let's just check Steam to make sure it's not running. Sorry guys, I freaked out there because I accidentally minimized OBS and I thought I went offline. Right, Evo, go. I won't click on anything this time. Something's launching in the background, but I'm trying not to. If I click on it, it seems to hang the game, so I'm not going to. It's way too slow off the hard drive. But it takes up a lot of space, Evo. It's not small. Okay, black screen. Okay. I seem to have an issue with Steam. You know when you click, oh there we go, I got rid of it. Yeah, when you click on Steam, sometimes it brings up a list of your recent games in the taskbar status tray, system tray. I had that on the screen and it stays on top of every single app. So I had to go get rid of that. Right, so I think my car should appear straight away. Oh, you better bring that livery up. Come on, come on, render it. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Now, where do I need to go to swizzle that around? Studio? Yeah, but I want... Okay, free camera, can you do that? Yes, this is what I wanted. Oh no! Of course, this got carbonized. I need to take that off. I don't know yet how to put decals on top of carbon. Oh, that got carbonized. Okay, I can uncarbonize this part and make it paint and then put Rusty Racing back on it. And I can put the normal Rusty Dog logo on the front and the winking one on the side. I should put one on the back, to, you know, to say, so long, suckers. Oh, damn, I forgot that we put carbon onto this bit. Do you know what? I have it running, the livery thing. I want to see if it's going to update it in real time. So this is a perfect way to do this. So my liveries, 3D, no, I selected the wrong thing. Layer Studio. So what we want to do is to get rid of the carbon on the roll hoop. The thing is, it's not showing it here. So does that mean that it's being forced on there in the game? Ah. No, no, it doesn't. Because you could argue that, oh, it's blue, so anything that's blue is getting forced carbon. But that is the bonnet, and it isn't getting forced carbon. And I don't have a blue box around it, so I'm going to have to put it somewhere else. Where the hell am I going to fit that? Up, diagonally up the doors? It's a weird shaped car, this thing. Okay, so the only place I can think to fit it is if I come over to the bonnet and move the logo up, right? And then grab the Rusty text, bring that over. We don't want it interfering with the headlights or any such thing. I want it to look as in the middle as possible. How does that look? Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just curve the text a little, but it's okay. The only thing I want to do is just bring this down just a wee tiny. Update texture. See if it looks all right. Yep. Save the layers. Back to my liveries and then do update in game. Just do it. Ah, Assetto Corsa is running. No. Close the game. Oh God, sorry guys. Frickin' hell. It has to be done. Okay, that is definitely closed now. So update in game. Do it. Okay. Right. Oh, Steam UI will not be usable. Restart Steam. Okay. If you feel you have to. Yeah, apparently the Steam UI web helper collapsed. Whatever the hell that does. So Steam is now loading back in again. Telling me of all the new games. Apparently there's been a new, I haven't found it, but there's been a new mission and map released for Sniper Elite. But I don't know which one. Sniper Elite 5 or Sniper Elite Resistance. I don't know. Right, play Assetto Corsa Evo. Yeah, so that rollover hook must be carbon. I wonder if in the other versions, the non-track car versions, whether that hoop is painted. I didn't realize that there were some parts that were like hard-coded carbon. Because the livery program should let me know that, but okay. I'm pretty sure in the official game, though, you can put stickers, you know, like Texaco or Shell or Fanatec. Put those sponsor logos over the top of carbon. I know you could do it in ACC, but Evo, don't know. I'm still waiting to get my black screen here to tell me that Evo is running. Okay, I've got the black screen and the blue circle of anticipation. Yeah, it's got to go back on an SSD, even if I have to uninstall another game. Come on, if you bring me the version number on screen, then I'll know you're running. Running? I've just got a black screen like you guys have got. Access Steam features from the overlay while playing. Okay, there's the version number. I can obviously do a much more professional livery. I don't want it just in plain blue. I've just put some nice effects onto it, you know. Yeah. Right, so we want to go here and free camera. Look how long it's taking for the textures to load. Rusty Racing. All right, let's drive it. Nordschleifer? Really? Oh, right. So what I was saying about the wheels. You'll notice, if we go into Vehicles, Customize, you'll notice that the thumbnail for the car is yellow. Well, Assetto. So Race Setup Evo. So the thumbnail is the yellow car, but apparently, so they say, if you go into wheel color, change it. You could change it back again, I suppose. And then apply that and go back. It does then alter the thumbnail to the correct thing. Race setup. Extra vroom overload. Yeah, extra vroom overload. There we go. Oh, hard drives, man. They've had their day now, haven't they? Right, so if I go to my cars and Dallara is the thumbnail. Oh, there it is. Baby! Working. Yeah, so you just have to make an alteration to the wheels or something to update the livery. And then it'll go back again. There it is. Right. This is a track day car, but it's not the full-blown big car. So there's another track day version which is even faster, which I really do like. I really do like it. It feels really nice. I might have to change my wheel. I don't know what kind of wheel this is using. A round one. I think it's a round one. But I can use a round one anyway. Okay, so we're in AC. So I need to change my wheel preset. Otherwise, can't use the same one as the rally game. Because the moment I twitch my steering, the car's going to veer off the road. It's whole different turning radius. Broken clouds. Well, you see, fix them. Fix them. The clouds are broken. Oh. Time of day 11:40. Nürburgring. Layout Touristenfahrten. Yes, I'm sure he does. So yeah, this is the tourist layout. So you can. This is the one where if you're going to bring your own car to drive and race around here, you know, track day around here. This is the layout you'll be given. The only layout you'll be given. And you can go as quick as you want. The expenses are if you crash. That's when it's going to cost you a lot of money. I don't know whether your like standard car insurance would cover you for a track. I don't think it does, right? I think you maybe have to get out special insurance. You can't go to the car insurance and say, well, you know, I'd like to make a claim. I was on a racetrack. Pretty sure they're just going to say, forget it. Okay, my wheel just moved. Is that telling me that we're close to loading? Trust me to pick the longest freaking track as well, right? 21 kilometers, 20.6, I think it is, kilometers for one lap. I don't know how many corners or gear changes. Gear changes depends on the car, but on average, I don't know how many gear changes. Couple of hundred, perhaps 200 or 300 gear changes, maybe. I don't know. Dude, how long? My wheel just had a little bit of a shake from left to right. Here we go. Right, don't crash my new livery car. So all the roads that lead up to this track that you drive on, the public roads, that's going to come to into this game, and you'll be able to drive on those as well. Oh. Right, is it F3? Yeah. Why are we bouncing? Right, 180 degrees, 90. That seems about right to me. I'm not going to drive from this angle. What the hell was that delay? What's that delay? Okay, I'm not really a big fan of this view, but for you guys, I will stay here. If I can just make a small adjustment to it. How do I go up and down here? Is there an up and down? Okay. Oh my god, I hope these freezes stop. I don't know where the pit limiter is on this wheel. There we go. Ow. Oh, they have to stop this. I can't be having those micro stutters on track. Absolutely not. Oh, the force feedback feels really nice. It's quite heavy. The force feedback's really heavy. The back wanted to step out there. Oh my god. And we have traction on. Oh, the force feedback is so heavy. Ugh. I like it though. Does this have power steering? It feels like it doesn't. I'll have to Google it and see. Ooh. Oh, too much. Lap invalidated, you bastard! Doesn't matter, we'll still see the lap time. Too busy looking down at the rev counter. Focus! Force feedback is nice, but it's really strong. Makes me wonder whether we've got... Oh, Jesus Christ. Makes me wonder whether we've got power steering on this. I'd like to Google it and find out. Because if we don't have power steering, that would explain an awful lot. This car feels fucking amazing. Excuse me for saying so. Outside, outside, in. Ooh. Under braking, she's a little bit squiffy. But it's manageable. Oh, I shouldn't have downshifted. Oh, I don't know, I keep thinking I need to downshift because I'm dropping off so much speed. Brakes. Oh. As soon as the back end starts to lose a little bit of grip and it steps out, it lets you know straight away and you can correct it. Which is really nice. But the steering around the corners is... Oh! The steering around the corners is so heavy. How did we not lose it? What the hell? How on earth did I not lose the car there? was freaking nuts. At that speed, I thought the car was gone. Right, it's going to be murder through the carousel with this heavy steering. Here we go. Oh, fucking hell. Yep, a lot of... I had to hold on to the wheel hard there. I love this Dallara, it's one of my favourite cars in the whole game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's just the force feedback it kicks back on me sometimes and it jolts, you know? This car is insane in such a good way. Okay, this is my favorite part. Coming up here, this jump. Oh, you can get air there in the right car. Oh, we got grass. Now here, flat the F out. Do not lift until now. Oh yeah, bugger, come on. Come on. More power! As soon as we get under the bridge, the time stops. Oh, we didn't make 7 minutes. 7 minutes 5. Dude, this car is insane. I freaking love it. It feels amazing. I would love to do it in VR. The problem is, I don't know if any of you guys have ever tried it, but sim racing in VR for me, I have one issue, and that is, as soon as I plug in the VR headset, the force feedback on my wheel is half what it is in monitor mode. I don't know why. It did that with my old force feedback wheel. Oh, you can't get access to the parking from here. And it did it with it's doing it with this one as well. So the car feels a bit more floaty because it's only got half of the force feedback. It feels actually quite light. You're not expecting me to park that in backwards, are you? Honestly, that was amazing. I can't believe how good this car feels. When I first jumped into it, and that isn't the full-on track day car either, when I first jumped into it, I loved it. Like after the first couple of corners, I just knew I was gonna just fall in love with it. Just the way it drives and the heavy force feedback. Listen to that engine. Did you hear that engine start up? How are you here? Like, what's going on? Explain it to me. I'm getting 60 frames per second and more jumps than a kangaroo zoo. Like you would think that hitting this would put it back to the start, right? Oh, that engine. Right, do we have a camera that shows the car closer up? Because Assetto games tend to have two track camera sets. One shows the car closer up and the other one not so much. Aren't these the same? 5 seconds forwards, 5 seconds forwards, just that the arrows are in a different place. Oh, that is coming through my speakers. Just the amount of bass on this is insane. And I recently turned down my my subwoofer to about half as much bass, and it is still rocking it. This is so weird, these two. Right, let me try. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, that's close. Okay, you can go away now. And when I hit this, that really clunked my wheel. I did do a daily Oscar, yeah, but I got wiped out. It was partially my fault and partially because the guy in front of me panicked. I got wiped out, so I canned it in. But yeah, I did do a daily one. But this isn't Le Mans Ultimate. This is Assetto Corsa Evo. I've been doing a few different sims. So this is just, I'm just on the Dallara. I've just put a very simplistic Rusty Racing livery on it. And I'm just on the Nordschleifer. But I want to see now if the full track car can beat the time of this one, which I think what did we do, a 7:05 or something? The wheel. Okay, if you type in !setup in the chat, it'll give you my whole wheelbase, pedals, computer, everything. Just !setup. So it's the Fanatec DD base, CSL wheel and McLaren GT3 wheel with the Clubsport V3 pedals. Ah, Moser, yeah, I've not tried any Moser wheels, but if Moser want to send me one, I'll be quite happy to try it on the thing. Oh, you just got into sim racing. Awesome stuff. I've been doing it for decades, man. It doesn't mean I'm good either. So yeah, the lap time didn't count, but it was, I think it was a 7 minutes 5. So let's run the full-blooded Dallara and see if we can do it faster. And the only way that's going to happen is if I don't crash. Yeah, so this track, I'm guessing you know the Nordschleifer is just under 21 kilometers long, and it is probably significantly the most dangerous track in the world. Yeah. Also, I think on my original Assetto Corsa 1, I also have, talking of dangerous, well, I don't know if it's dangerous. Well, maybe. Pikes Peak, the hill climb. Yeah. Unfortunately, for the moment, I'm going to change this, though, as soon as I get the opportunity. My Assetto Corsa Evo is sitting on a hard drive as opposed to an SSD, so it's taking so freaking long to load, to get between the load screens. It's a pain in the... Right, so let's get rid of this one, and we want to go this one. So this is Design 2. And you can see the power the power, what should we call it? How can we represent this? The power rating. The power rating on this is a 21.3. This is a 22.6. So it has a bit more power. So this one is 400 horsepower, 500 Newton meters of torque, 2.3 litre, 4 cylinders with 0 to 62 in 3.3 seconds. A BMW M5 is quicker than that, actually. But anyway, so this one, 500 horsepower, 700 Newton meters of torque. Again, 2.3 litre, 4-cylinder engine, 0 to 62 in 3 seconds. The M5 can do it in 2.8, just saying. But what's the top speed of this? 290 kilometers, which is, well, 300 is, no, 200 kilometers is 120. What are we looking at? 180? 290 kilometers per hour, 180 miles. Anyway, let's run this one and see if I can beat. I want to get under 7 minutes, but I'm going to have to frickin' move. So what games are you playing, Oscar? Like Le Mans Ultimate and anything else? I can go back to Le Mans. We can go back into Le Mans and pick up LMP2 unrestricted car and drive it around the Le Mans track. Yeah. I wonder what force feedback setting I have in the game here. I don't think I have it on full. But yeah, it was heavy. Turning the corners was heavy, but I don't mind at all. There's no way I'm going to complain about too much force feedback, because for like over a decade or two, I was running belt-driven wheels, and this is my first direct drive wheel, and it's a lot more powerful, and I'm not going to complain. I was wanting more force feedback for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. And now I have it. And it's wonderful. It's freaking wonderful. Assetto Corsa, what, the first one? Yeah. The good thing about Assetto Corsa 1 is it's modded to high hell, so you can probably grab any track, any car. And if you go to the website Assetto Corsa World, you can get anything on there. So I've got AC Rally, which we were using earlier. I love that. That's going to blossom into something pretty special when it's done. The next update we get for that's probably going to be the end of August. It'll be 0.5. So I guess we can say it's halfway through to being early access. AC Rally is brilliant. If you like rallying, AC Rally is definitely worth the money. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's so good. Graphically, just head and shoulders above everything else. The physics as well. It beats all the competitors, including Richard Burns Rally. Sorry, but it does. It's better. But Richard Burns Rally as well is free. And you can they've modded the absolute crap out of it now. So you've got so many stages, so many cars, and you can download it all for free. I forget what it's called now. Is it Hungarian Sim Racing or something that they did? They completely converted it. You know, it's modded to high heaven now, and it's really, really good. And Richard Burns is really super old, but physics-wise, it was king of the hill in its time, and it still stands up to this day. But AC Rally is going to beat it. The only way AC Rally doesn't beat Richard Burns is in the amount of content. So I don't know if I think they are going to introduce modding to AC Rally eventually, and when they do, that's it. The floodgates will be open, and yeah, it's a done deal after that. Right, can we beat? I'm going to stay in this view because that's the view I was in for the other one, and we'll try and beat 7 minutes. I know the clock is running up at the top, but you can ignore that. It's not actually running for the lap. Right. So the moment we get under the bridge, the clock will officially start. Oh yeah, okay, I can feel a little bit more power. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's got a little bit more pep in the step. So you got that bridge in the background. That's when the official lap time will start. Right, let's be careful here, because last time I went over this speed bump, my steering wheel just clunked. Let's take it easy. That's better. There, my steering wheel was nice and smooth there. It felt it. Whoops. Okay, hello. Oh my god, this is quicker. Jesus. All right. Spin. Didn't need to downshift. Oh, you bloody hell. It's me downshifting at the wrong moments. I need to blip the throttle when I'm downshifting to try and minimize the car getting upset. Can't believe we're a minute in already. Are we going to take off? No. Way too much downforce. This is a lot faster. Oh, touched the curb there. Careful, Rusty. Some curbs are not made to be touched. Because they're like doorsteps. freeze the game. Don't freeze the game, you son of a bitch. Oh, you motherfucker. Is that because it's on a hard drive? Assetto Corsa has always suffered from this. Thankfully, AC Rally doesn't. So what it's doing, I think, is it's going to have a collision, and then the game freezes while in the background it processes how it's going to create that collision, what it's going to do with the car physics, how it's going to react. It does all the calculations while the game's frozen, and then once it's worked everything out, it will restart the game and you'll carry on and it'll work out what to do. That's what's happening. Every time you collide, you get that fucking hang. As it's almost like it's trying to say, hold on, don't move, I just need to work out the physics for this collision. Which sucks ass, man. If it hadn't have frozen, I could have sorted the car out and it wouldn't have spun round. Because I would have been able to react to it. But you can't react when the game's frozen. least we didn't crash there that time. Wow. But I'm on the limit here. Fucking hell. Come on, come on, come on. No! Bastard. 7 minutes 1. Oh. Didn't get under 7 minutes. 1.2 seconds shy of it. I have no idea. Did it stop there thinking, oh, I might crash here? Let's try and work out some physics. Oh, dude. How did... yeah. Thanks. That was brutal. So, I'm going to see if I can show you. So this is the most accurate notch lifer that you'll get in any game at the moment, by the way. But all the curbs are right. Like there's some curbs in the notch lifer where they're actually quite steep and high and you don't want to hit them. And they're here in this one. On a lot of other versions in other games, you'll find most of the curbs are pretty flat, which does not reflect reality. But I'm going to mention something about the Pagani Zonda in a minute. Had a couple of twitchy moments, There was a couple of places where I was absolutely on the ragged edge of adhesion, especially through the twisty bits. Didn't quite nip under the 7-minute barrier though. 7 minutes and 1 second. I'll tell you what though, for a track day car like this, that time is amazing. Right, so let me tell you something about the Pagani Zonda R as soon as this quits. Right, so I'm just going to pop into AC Content Manager, go to the car, and let's see if it's here. Pagani. I know you can't see it on screen, but it will be here. Pagani, 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 Zonda R. Click. OK. Track. Nordschleife. Nordschleife. Touristfahrt. Tourist. OK. And click go. Starting session. And then when it pops up for me, it'll pop up for you. You boy. Or maybe not. Okay, let's try again. Nope, that is correct. Assetto Corsa. There we go. Only took 16 years. Right, so I don't know whether we have the livery. This is all cut. The whole body, as you can see, is carbon fiber. I think the only way I can show you this properly is to put the content manager above. Oh, where? Okay. So this is the car, but let me just bring up the content manager, guys. Click close, and then on top of the window, I can put content manager and right click, transform into Autobots. Hit to screen. Now, where do I choose the liveries? Manage car. Here. Is that the one? That's the ferry. That's the livery. That's the baby. All right, so that's the one we want. And click go. And then that should give us right, so if I can get the free camera going, that's what it did. 6:47 around the Nürburgring. And 1 minute 8 seconds around the Top Gear test track. But 6:47. Now, I drove this car in this sim around this track, and I matched it. I did a 6:47. Even look, the interior is all carbon fiber, like everything. Can I maneuver around? Yeah. So the entire car is carbon. Very expensive. I've actually seen one of these in real life. I don't think it was the R, it was just a Pagani Zonda. And yeah, they're very nice, as you can probably imagine. And we should have volumetric clouds in here now, thanks to add-ons. Very nice. Bit more GPU intensive, but we can survive. Right, do I have a steering wheel option? I don't know if I'll manage it again, guys, but I'll try. I may need this view. Oh, because in real world it's very different. In real world you have something called fear. In other words, being scared to frickin' death. But yeah, matching it in virtual is very different. Oh, you can see all my upshifts and downshifts, right? On the paddle shifters there. But yeah, I matched it years ago. And I can see all the lines on the windscreen of the carbon fiber. Oh, in racing? Yeah, no, I'm not that good actually, to be honest. Okay, I had no steering there, what the hell? So it made the left turn, but not the right turn. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, it made the left-hand turn there, but it didn't do the right hand. I wonder if it's going to do it again. Give me some grip. I know my tires are cold. I'll back off a little earlier, I think. Guys, I got no brakes. Let me practice because I got zero brakes here. I know they're cold, but AC Evo doesn't model them. At least AC Evo gives you some brakes at the beginning. Yeah, I have to stand on the brakes hard to get anything slowed down. You kind of got to assess how much time did I just lose, and if I finish the lap here, to take that amount of time loss off the track. It's not braking. I know the car is... Right, I know the Pagani Zonda is older. It's a much older car than the Dallara. But you would still expect a hypercar's brakes to work better than that of a track day car, wouldn't you? I know braking technology has moved on a lot since the Zonda came out. But I got no brakes. I pressed the brakes and just like nothing's happening. What I mean by that is we're just not slowing down anywhere near enough. And of course, my brain's tuned into how the Dallara was, and you know where I can brake with the Dallara, and you can't do it with this. I'll give it one more go, and then I'm going to give up on it. Yeah, really, we should. Yeah, the brakes are working. You'll see on the bottom right of the screen, you've got green for go, red for stop, and my brake pedal's gone all the way to the floor, and the blue is the clutch. Transitioning from one sim to another, when they're radically different, not a great idea. Have I got the right tires on? Have I got race tires on or street tires? Because that makes a big difference. It's not getting into the corners, guys. It's not braking. Nothing. The tyres are cold and the brakes are cold. Fine. But still. I'm hoping then when the brakes do warm up, we'll get more power. More braking power. Oh my God. Okay, so the front of the car took off the ground there. Thank you. I don't have a lot of confidence with the car, I'll say that. I am turning the wheel, I promise you I'm turning the wheel. I know it doesn't look like it, but I am. Look how much I have to turn, man. Can't believe I had to lift there. Maybe I need to change my setup, I don't know. I've got no front end on this, it's not braking. And the tyres are still blue, which means cold. How can that be? Okay, somebody needs to transfer this car into Evo. Because this sucks now. Let's have a look at the setup. Thing is, I can't, because we are using Content Manager, you can't use, oh, maybe you can. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. Do I have a setup saved somewhere? I don't have one that I did then, right? Fuck. Yeah, I got nothing. This car's not working, you know. Again, it's another factor to this is coming off another sim that's better. You know, you've got better brakes, more accurate modeling of the car. This game is really old now. Slick mediums. Okay, we could go with slick soft. Do you not have race tires though? I mean, I know they are, slicks are race tires, but what I mean is, like, they normally have like road, track and race, but these are just slick. So okay, whatever. Brake power 100. Okay, front suspension. Let's soften the front. And what that's going to do is dip down the front end a bit more under braking, which will put more mass onto the sprung weight. Let's bring this ABS down a little as well, so that not as much is being done by the ABS system. Yeah, so the ABS isn't going to be so aggressive, because sometimes it doesn't make you slow down quick enough with too much ABS. It'll stop you locking up, but you won't slow down much quicker. So yeah, I guess I can't do much more than this. I could have changed the camber, actually, the front wheel camber. Oh, come on, car. It's a little better, but it's not great. Yeah, it's not going to set the world alight with any lap times. Like, I don't think we'll match a 647 with like this. Maybe we'll beat it, who knows? I don't think I'm going to be able to complete a lap, to be honest. It's braking better. Maybe we had too much ABS. Too sensitive. On the wrong part of the track there. That cost me time. Because I knew I wasn't going to stop, I purposely drove it into the wall just to get to use it as brakes, basically. But just keep it under control. Yeah, and just try and lose as little time as possible. Too many shadows on the track, man. That was because I looked down at the dashboard to see how many revs I had on in that gear, waiting for the next gear change. That cost me. I'm just trying to add all the lost time up in my head so I can subtract it from my final lap time to see what a potential lap would have been. Oh, so slow. The Dalara's quicker through here. The setup's a little bit better though, because I'm keeping it on the road for now. See, jinxed it. I knew I would. That's another 2 seconds lost. I reckon we've lost about 3.5, 4 seconds on this lap. Gonna be close, guys. 6:47. 6:47. Told you. 6:47. We matched it. And I made mistakes on that lap. I made mistakes. I think there's 3 or 4 seconds in that lap still. Oops. Ouch. Yeah, there's still 3 or 4 seconds in that lap. I told you I could match the time. I didn't think I was going to do it there though. I expected it to be in the 650s, mid 650s, but I don't know, somehow we still got it round. So yeah, soft tyres, soft on the front suspension, turned down the ABS, which I think was way too aggressive. And yeah, we matched the official time, the record time that this car set. Proof 647.050. I don't know what the official time was, 647 whatever. Knowing them it'll be 049. But yeah, absolutely frickin' matched it. Matched it, matched it, matched it. So 6 minutes 47. Not bad, you say. So of course I have to do what I have to do, guys. The ultimate stress test for your brain. Oh God. This requires Jedi levels of focus. Give me a second. Give me a second. And go. Now I may have to change wheels. This is going to stress me out. 6 minutes 47 to beat. We have more grip. We have a lot more power and a lot more speed. But you have to be, your brain has to process information at such a rate of speed. I don't know what you're doing here. What tires do you have on? Mediums. No, let's run the soft. Brake balance 55 to the front. Okay, I'm just going to move it up a couple of notches to the front. 57. Fuel. Let's drain some fuel out. 34 litres should get me around the track, right? The V10 monster. Michael Schumacher's championship winning Ferrari. I don't know if I want this view though. This is kind of the view the driver would get. like doing this. Change the gear ratios here. Yes, all manual gears, everything. I'm not having the game do it. Inside wheel locked up there as it got air. Yeah, it's locking up under braking. No ABS here, no traction control, nothing. Changing gear based on sound. I'm not even looking at the dials. Ouch. Let's avoid the carousel. I don't think we want to do it in this car. That would be a bad idea. Oh. If you can do that in this car, If you can do that in this car, it means you know the track. You know the track. Because if you don't know the track, you ain't doing that. You're not doing it. Oh my god. 5 minutes, 33 seconds. A whole minute and 14 seconds quicker than the Zonda. Which to me, it doesn't show me how slow the Zonda is. It shows me how quick the Zonda is. To be a minute and 14 behind on a 21 kilometer track against a monster like this, the Zonda did really well, has to be said. I can't turn. This is, I'm on full lock. Yeah, I can't turn. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you've made me worse now. I'm in a worse fucking angle than I was before, you prick. And the thing is, I can't build up the power here to spin it. There we go. Yeah, there's no steering lock on these things. Yeah, so it's crazy this doing it with this car. V10 F1. Lovely. Let's go a bit forward. Oh, I want to hear that sound in Formula 1 again. Oh, please bring it back to F1, please. The change of direction there is amazing. It's so fast. It is freaking crazy, guys. So yeah, the wheel locked up a lot, especially that front left one was locking up quite a bit. Maybe here, keep an eye on the front left here, going and braking into this corner. There you go, it locked up, I remember that. Oh, that sound is too good. It's just too good. Oh my baby. Yeah, I was not letting up off that throttle, eh? Hell no. Yeah, look at that, locking up the brakes. Yep, giving it full bananas. Do not want to go down into there. Oh, that sound is too much. I miss it so much from Formula 1. So, Let's just do full circle. Yeah, I do miss it. Right, so we're going to go full circle here, and oh my goodness, wow. That is what you would call an assault on the senses. Really is. Yes, it assaults you. That's what it does. Oof. Mamacita, but I love it. It's just visceral. So let's pick an unrestricted P. Say P then, P. An unrestricted P2. I have no idea. I need to learn this circuit better. I don't race on it enough. So this is Le Mans. And I want LMP2 unrestricted. Do you have any nice liveries? Yeah, like that one. Do. Should we do qualifying and race? No, no qualifying. Won't get many laps in around here in 20 minutes, probably about 5, 6. I think it's about 4 minutes a lap or something. Ouch, Jesus. I've never got my hand caught in a bottle top before. Screwing the top back on, the flesh of my hand got caught in between the top and the bottle inside. How's that happen? Right, so again, these cars, these LMP2 unrestricted, don't have ABS or traction or nothing. Oh, traction, actually, yes. But ABS, do they have traction control? Yeah, they do, but they don't have ABS. No. Go double on that one. The hell was that? Sure. Oh, the slip angle is linked with the onboard TC. Dare I do P2? Right, practice session for the race then, just to get used to the car. Nordschleifer and now the Le Mans truck. Arguably two of the best trucks in the world. Are we running with the chicane? Yeah. Ugh. Sorry, I got put off there because I wasn't sure whether we were running with this, because it said Mulsanne chicane, but I think that's the one down here. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure whether it was on or off. I want it on though. Okay. No problem. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, I know. I was looking for the distance markers because I brake at 125, and I always make it. And because I didn't see the last one because it was in the shade, I braked after we passed 100, and there was no way we were going to make that corner. And now I've got vibration on my steering wheel because we have a flat spot on the tires. Sweet! Oh, it's vibrating quite a bit. But we'll get a new set for the race. Yep. I'm just using this as a memory refresher, that's all. We'll be fine in the race, we'll be fine. Now this is a corner I sometimes wonder where's the best place to brake. Let's see if I can get it. So it doesn't lock up. Ah, no, okay. Either a bit sooner or a bit harder then. That's what she said. Oh, the brakes. We need to reduce the brake pressure. Okay, let's do that. Let's go into the garage. There's too much brake pressure. So, setups. Wheels and brakes. Oh. $101 kilograms. So, when I heard 89, were they talking percent or kilograms? Because if I go... That might not brake enough. We'll try it. I haven't changed tires, so I'm on the same wobbly tires. I don't want to use up a set here. Right, let's see if I can brake harder without it locking now. As long as the car slows down on those crucial moments, it's good enough. Whee! Change your trousers. Oh! Jesus Christ, did you guys hear that? That was my wheel. That was my wheel just jolted. Force feedback jolted. I don't know what the hell for. Okay, that's called taking the piss. There's a reason why this is called a practice session. To push the limits of where the car is so you know for the race. I think I need more braking power, but it's not locking up either. Right, this time we'll try and get the 125 meters. back off a bit more on there next time. And slow down sooner there. Okay, fuck practice, because I don't want to waste my energy. I haven't got much left. I don't want to waste energy. Like I would, that's my first hot lap, and I would have completed it if it went okay. But because it didn't go okay at the beginning, I have to do it a complete lap again to do another one. And I'm not going to waste the energy doing a lap there when I have a 20-minute race in front of me. So, fuck that. And we start where we start, whatever the hell that is. We got
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Where did they get that guy? So they got P3s here as well. So racing in their own different class, and they're slower than us. And GT3s, which are slightly slower than the P3s. I should be running the coach. Oh, I am running the coach Dave setup. Oh, I'm in pole position. Oh, great. Not for long then. Why have you put me on pole? I'd rather be fighting from a few places back. Oh, we are way behind here, come on. .6 laps. I've got enough fuel for 6.4. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to fuel save. I'm gonna have to fuel save, guys. Shit. I've never tried doing that before. That means lifting off sooner, coasting into the corners. I can't complete the last lap, I don't have enough fuel. Well, if we run out, I will consider the results to be from wherever I was when the fuel ran out. That's the way I roll.
Green flag, green flag.
Awesome. That means I can restart again. Can I go to the pits? Probably not, right? Can I go to the pits? It would be nice. I don't know what all that fucking rigmarole is. Yes, we can go to the pits. I'm going to put more in than I need, because that way I can push. What's all the racket? Sort yourselves out, people. Okay, now I've got enough fuel. It's quite a long run up though to the start finish. You're out of line, boy. Will I get as good of a start as I did the first time round? Questions, questions, questions. Sorry, I'm out of line, but I just spilled a load of water on me. Which was nice. Oh, come on. So what do you have to do, Rusty? Brake sooner. That's right. Because your brakes are cold, your tyres are cold, you brake sooner for the first chicane. That's correct. Don't forget.
Green flag, green flag.
How are we not making it? Dude, fuck off. I'm not, guys, I am sorry to everybody. I am not going to be last in the first corners. Fucking racing sims always want to do this to me every time. I brake sooner, it still wants me off, it wants me crashed into, it wants me last. I'm not going to give it that satisfaction. It's not going to happen. So I will restart this ad infinitum until we get the right start. That's what's going to happen. I don't care how long it takes. You can crash me after lap 1, but just leave me alone on lap 1. That's all I ask. The only pisser for doing this is how long it takes to do this part. I have no clue why they're starting the cars from so far back. It's completely unnecessary. They could do it. They could start the cars from the pit entry. From the pit entry part. It's totally unnecessary to do it from here. I hope they don't do it from here in real life, because that's pretty pathetic. If I brake any sooner for that corner, I'm going to get swamped by the cars behind me. So this is, they could do it from here, right? They could do it from here. This is I think that's a pit, is that the pit entry? No, the pit entry's coming up here. Around this corner. So just where this bridge is. Right, this is pit entry on the right hand side now. So yeah, they could just start the cars from here. If I block the car behind me from getting past into the chicane, then the car that's third is going to come up the inside and take the position.
Green flag, green flag.
I think part of the problem is the reduced amount of braking I put into the setup. I'm getting no braking when the brakes are cold. Yeah, my braking sucks now. When they warm up, they should be better, but I don't have time to wait. Don't spin me round. Keep me facing the right way. I don't mind crashing. All good. Just keep me facing the right way. Let's not have these physics where when you hit something, you're automatically facing the opposite direction. The world doesn't work that way, I'm afraid. Yeah, I need more brake power, and I don't have it. Sorry. I think we're going to give up on this because I can't keep doing this, guys. I don't want to torture you guys by putting you through the startup sequence. Because what if the next attempt goes the same way? What if it fucks up again? And then what if the next one fucks up? You know, how much do we keep going on that? So let's go somewhere in the middle. No, let's not go in the middle. We had 81. Hold on, go to 0. Yeah, that's where we were. And we went down to 12. So let's bring it to 6 and knock it up a bit. 80. I need more braking power. Because when I'm pressing the brakes, I'm not stopping quick enough. Anyway. I know that it says 2 people watching, but I don't think there's anybody really there, right? I mean, you can confirm it by saying hi in the chat, but I don't think there's anyone there really, which is fine. I'm just doing this on my own. I think I'll take my headphones off then.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, I'm done, and I'm going to explain exactly what happened. And this is the truth. Firstly, the AI smacked me up the arse, right? Because it's dumb as fuck, right? But I don't mind that the AI is as dumb as fuck, because if you go online and play against humans, some of those are dumb as fuck as well, and they'll do the same thing to you. So in that respect, it's very similar to racing real people. So that's fine. The second impact, I don't know what that was. I didn't think it was a car again, but something happened. After that happened, my wheelbase switched off. I lost power. Now, this has happened to me twice, and I don't know if it's happening under load of force feedback, like if you get a spike in the force feedback, it's powering it down for safety. But Fanatec have acknowledged that it is a bug in the firmware. They did a firmware upgrade a little while ago, and they did acknowledge that it was that bug does exist for some people, that he just powers the base off. So I got no force feedback, I got nothing. By the time I switch it back on again, I'm going to be last in the race. That's assuming I even get force feedback back. So I'm not going to go through that startup procedure again because it's too long. And it's sadly, it's up to Fanatec to upgrade their fucking firmware to fix this bug, because it's not a cliche to say that it's game breaking, because it's game breaking. It's literally game breaking. You can't race if your wheelbase powers off. I've only experienced it in Le Mans Ultimate. I haven't experienced it in any other sim. I don't think so. The first time it happened, I'm pretty sure it was in here as well. Something is glitching. Fanatec have acknowledged it's their problem. Get it fucking fixed. Quick. Yeah, that's it. Right, I think I've done enough. So I will bid you guys farewell if you're watching. If you're watching on the non-live, if you're watching on playback, whatever, then see you then. Sim racing is never without its frustrations, but we had some fun today as well. So that was good. See ya.